G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Back into the coding this morning. Late as always, Cobbler. Jeez. What's going on? You can stay a bit. Data's going. But data and go on sleep soon. That's fair. That's fair. Thanks for being here early with us. Chill. G'day, Razor. How's things? How are we all on this fantastic Monday? We've got ads coming up to start things off, so we'll knock out a Civ 5 guess. Not so quick, not as quick as I thought. Quick as soon as I saw the notification. Yeah. Yeah, see, you gotta be here before the notification. Cobbler. Yeah. You want me to go GTA 5? I don't think that's gonna work. Now, it is single player, multiplayer, co-op. I'm gonna try Division 2. Alright, third person. Nice. Next time you'll be waiting in the room. Damn right. What up, Dex? How's things? It's got to be after 2019. So, I mean, it could be... yeah, Elden Ring. Alright. 2022, an in-house engine. Okay. It's not adventure. It's not RPG. It's not No, it is action. It is action. An action shooter. Actually, yeah, so it's not RPG, it's not adventure, which means it's probably a shooter. Yeah, Stray ain't a shooter. A 2022 shooter that's third person. Don't use much of my data. I can't tell what's on the stream. It's all a blur. That's what 160p resolution will do to you. Yeah. It happens. Happens to the best of us, chill. The Division? No, we've already guessed the Division 2. That's 2019. It's not going to be any kind of Doom. Nah, the last few Resident Evils have been first person. Howdy, Bucky. How have you been? G'day, you good dunce. Lovely to have you with us at 7:02 a.m. How good. I decided today, instead of starting my day with cereal, I was going to do my own avocado on toast. It looks like it is going to be a Nintendo game. It does look like it's going to be a Nintendo game. So we could go with something like, is Splatoon Nintendo only? I don't think it is. Holy crap, it was Splatoon 3! It is Nintendo Switch only. Nice. I'm in agreement with you. Indeed.
There was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. How are we? Welcome in on this fantastic day. I was trying to think about this last night. Didn't work. I have a good amount of data for a bit, and good signal. I'm in the London region of the UK, currently heading home tomorrow. Okay, yeah, so you're on like roaming data sort of thing. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, so we've got... We need to get this stuff fixed up. Ah, Wonky. Good day, good dunt. How are ya? How's things? Thank you for the Prime, you legend. Don't forget, everyone, you do have Primes. You don't have to use them here, but do use them somewhere so that you can take that money away from Bezos. Yeah. Sammy, you are late. You bought a 3D printer. Which 3D printer, Wonky? Which 3D printer are we talking about? Have this amount for school stuff, but I still don't get as good data at school. Barely anything at home. The Bamboo Labs A1 Mini. Okay. Multiple spools, by the looks of it. Oh no, that's something extra you can buy. You can buy that to have multiple spools going in. It does support multiple colors though, which is cool. Very, very cool. On, off. Active flow rate compensation. Interesting. Plug and play. So it came delivered. Did it come did it come pre-assembled? Wonky? Just want something to mess around with? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You don't need anything large for something you can mess around with. It's fully assembled. Nice. Okay, so the build volume. The build volume is 180 by 180 by 180. Wouldn't you just be able to say 180 millimeters cubed? Not 180 by 180 by 180 millimeters cubed. Yeah. So that's going to be 18 centimeters. Like 18 centimeters each direction. That's a pretty decent area. Not too shabby. Print quality is amazing and their software is open source. Nice. 5 sets of dice today in a dice bag. I'm a dungeon master for D&D. Ah, that makes sense, Chill. That makes sense. Only a dungeon master would buy that many sets of dice. Or someone with a problem. So, I mean, dungeon master. That's fair. Americans don't use metrics, they need to clarify. Specifying cube, like millimeters cubed at the end, isn't going to help them. Alright, so... need to get this stuff done anyway. So the issue that we were having, we don't have our anchor. We don't have our anchor's offset. So like before, when we had this as just an array of anchor, that isn't... That's not going to be good. Here's what we're going to do. I have a total of 8 dice sets, 5d6 extra. Damn. Yeah, 3D printing's very fun. And when you start to actually understand what you want to make with it, it gets real good. I don't think I need these, to be honest. What I want to do... Let's go into here. Let's go... Snapping anchors. What I want is... And anchor. Erase anchor. I don't want to append this actually. I want to do a pushback. I suppose that's just going to be append anyway. All right. There's so many web TLDs. I only wish it was possible to use custom non-ICANN ones. I have so many dice I've stolen from games I've traded with my friends playing D&D. You can't steal other people's dice. Why couldn't you have a .duck site? No. This is what we want. No. Okay, so there's no ducks. There's a duct tape TLD. Now, here's the thing. I think what you can do... What's an IDN? Charge a mandatory annual fee of 20 cents for each domain registration, renewal, or transfer. This will be added as a listed price at the time of purchase. Create custom TLD. The site you saw was run by Public Root, one of many alternative root zone operators. These are essentially rogue organizations that create, sell custom TLDs that aren't sanctioned or recognized by ICANN and only exist on their own private root DNS servers. Yeah, fair enough. ICANN will be allowing you to purchase your own TLD, but it would be incredibly skeptical of any company offering one. ICANN custom TLD. Let's see. Finally taking a break from being DM this year for my school's Warhammer Club. Nice. You get to actually be a player. Okay. What's a GTLD? The hell's a generic top level domain? Okay. ICANN's website is pretty shit. So, it does seem like you would be able to get in touch with ICANN, and yeah, it just cost a lot. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? Welcome in. We can get rid of these. So we can do that. And then we've got our anchors here. I'm doing good, Giddy. Thank you for asking. If anchors... Good night, chill. Array of anchor. What we want to do, let's go anchors. For anchor in anchors. And go snap anchors, append anchor, snapping anchors, front. So we do this, so that way every time an anchor overlaps another anchor, its snapping anchor is the first one that it detects. If it detects 2 anchors to snap to, then whichever one's added to the array first is the one that it snaps to. And then once it clears that one, like once any of them are cleared, it's removed from the array. So that way, if you do move it away, but it's still over the other anchor that it wasn't snapping to previously, then it immediately snaps to that other anchor. So we're not going to have a situation where you've got 2 snapping points and we're already snapping to one, so we discard the other and basically never snap to that other one until we move away and come back. Then we can do snap anchors. Anchor in snap anchors. And we also want to create an offset. So since we're already doing this for loop here, we'll do an offset plus equal the anchor position. And then this one here, so get first overlapping anchor for each of the furniture's anchor. Now the only problem with this here, this needs to change. Rotate furniture to point direction of snapping anchors. Get total pos of all snapping anchors. Get average position of all snapping anchors. This is where it gets a bit more confusing. What up, Fira? How are you? What up, Zenial? How are you? Just wanted to say hello. Well, thanks for saying hi. I hope you're having a fantastic freaking Monday. Because it is Monday. You can see right there at 7:20 a.m. on a Monday. Chilling, playing some Pokemon. I'm good. I'm chilling, doing some programming and whatnot. Which Pokemon are you playing, Fira? I don't think I've played any Pokemon since like the Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire days. I haven't played any of the new ones. So you're playing the Ruby, Emerald, Sapphire. Nice, nice. Aussie time zone is nuts. Aussie time zone is correct time zone, okay? Everyone knows this. Or Fire Red. Yeah. Everything after 3rd gen stupid. It's horrible. Never. Have you seen the Molly Rocket clean code horrible performance video? I have not. This one. It was 2 years ago. Holy shit. Hello, Slendy. How are you doing? I'll have to check that one out. Kind of setting up all 3rd gen to work together. Got into it recently on an emulator. Might try to get a Pokedex or something. Fair. And that video is just one part of a whole debate with Uncle Bob. Search Gingerbill clean code. Gives good overview. Nice. Thank you, Slendy. I will make sure that I check out Gingerbill and Molly Rocket. Yes. Because I'm always interested about clean code performance. Primarily because, like, for clean code, you often need to add some extra stuff to make it clear what you're doing. So, I guess it depends on your interpretation of clean code. So, is clean code code that you can easily understand and that others can easily understand? Or is it code that is clean, as in it doesn't have a bunch of extra crap that you don't need to do the actual work? Clean code can mean two different things. There is no correct way, Zenial, yes, but if you're adding extra variables just to make it clear, just to make the code self-documenting so that other people know what's going on, then that is arguably not the correct way, because you're adding extra variables, you're doing extra things that you don't need to do, which can cause overhead and like memory increase and such like that, which isn't a big deal these days because we've got so much RAM and such fast processing power that the difference is negligible. But there's still an argument to be made in that direction. It's supposed to be easy to understand and stuff, but there's so much more. You should watch Gingerbill's video, you'll understand what it's all about. Oh no, like, I know what it's all about, but if someone was to ask me to write clean code, I wouldn't write code that's easy to understand for everyone. I would write code that is the least amount of code I need to do the job. It doesn't have extra variables that I don't need. It doesn't have functions that aren't necessary. It doesn't have any overhead that's not necessary. All that sort of stuff. That to me is clean code. Good morning, Small. How are you? So, like, that's what I mean by clean code can be taken in two directions. The argument can be made either way. Can I dump a link? I have a great clean code example. Yes, you can, Morn. Yes, you can. Dump away. Put a big old dump of a link in chat. Jesus Christ, that is a horrible... What? I didn't expect the link to look like that. Ow. Do. If just editing, else don't. Function. Do. Just editing is defaulting to false, call deferred. Don't. Return null. God damn it. Oh god. That's funny. That's funny. Like, for example, you can write clean code if you are doing if you're doing a website and you do this. If you write a website and you do this, is even, you require this entire package just for is even sort of stuff. I would argue you're not using clean code because you're pulling in something that's unnecessary. If you want to do this, then you just do is even bitwise check. So you do this. You do this. So this here, via a bitwise check, is what? You have var 1 and var 2, and then you go print debug 1 and 1. No. Was it 1 or 1? 2 and 1. Something like that. Yeah. N and 1. So what this will do is if this is on, it's basically, it's an odd number if that's on. It's an even number if that's off, sort of thing. So it's like, yeah. So to me, I'd prefer the bitwise operator. It's not as easy to understand. But the code's cleaner. I hate how Discord links don't work unless you include the spaghetti URL parameters. Well, yeah, because they've got so many different images and stuff. They need to have different special UIDs and whatnot. They can't just go off the file name because there could be multiple files of the same name uploaded. But creating with code is chaotic. Using logic with code is lawful. True. More seriously, though, I think it's understandably fairly hard to define clean code. But on the other hand, it's pretty easy to define unclean code. Magic numbers are immediately unclean. Not having them doesn't necessarily make the code clean. But yeah, it works one way. Yeah. And personally, like this here, I'm fine with having this magic number here. Because I don't do this anywhere else. I'm not multiplying this radius anywhere else. I only need it. I only need it for this check here. So it's like, why would I create a constant for this variable when I'm only I'm only doing it in this spot? It's like, so like magic numbers is fine. It's when you start doing things like this here. This here I can move into a constant. You know? And you can see like I've got some constants up here, which are like the more important ones. But when I'm just doing a one-off math calculation, I don't see the point in it. Like, yeah. Unclean part there is that this is a diameter now. Correct. Well, actually, hang on. Yeah, twice the length. Because I always forget stuff. Where are we? I keep forgetting what the circumference. That's it. The circumference is the 2 pi r. Yeah, like the only reason I call it radius here is just like I was just writing it. I wasn't thinking about math or anything like that. I was like, I need the radius so that I can check if the radius of this position is overlapping the radius of this. So like it, yeah. But yeah, like I can change that to diameter, sort of thing. Like, test EAX1 sets AL. You save that number on a radius multiple times. Code with magic numbers is unclean, but atomic nuclei with magic numbers are way more stable. And the only way you can be a wizard is if you use magic numbers. All right? That's the only way you can be a wizard. If anyone's ever like, oh my god, they're such a wizard when it comes to programming, you need to immediately think, okay, they use magic numbers. What do we need to do here? Check snap pause is within looking at pause. Actually, no. Check snapping pause is within diameter range looking pause. Comb the beard? I can do that. I'm starting to get some of the hairs here that I used to trim are starting to get really long. And when they aren't sticking up to the top, they're just like annoying the shit out of me. That's their job now, is to annoy the shit out of me. Haven't cut my mustache since you started doing it. And how long has your mustache gotten, Wonky? Call me a wizard the way I use magic in my code. Exactly. You know it. That's the only way to do programming. Alright, there we go. Nice and combed. Not as impressive. My mustache is a grower, not a shovel. Nice. Trimmed the mustache and beard yesterday. There we go. Nice and combed. Nice and neat. Lovely. That was car horn. People must be on their way to work and school. Have I been spelling it incorrectly? So M-O-U is the correct way of spelling it. M-U-S is the American way of spelling it. Yeah. Because in America, like, usually people say mustache, but it's not. It's a moustache, alright? Americans have a mustache. When you have something like this, it's not a mustache, it's a moustache, alright? Jitsbo has a moustache. If you've just got like a little bit of hair up here, that's a mustache. This, moustache. There's some class about it, you know? Thanks for the lurk, Vera. I hope you get all of the legendaries. That's an art. Maybe I should do that one day. Just walk into a museum, put like a velvet rope around me, and just stand there just Oh, look at that dumpy wonky. Much appreciated. You men have who long for love. You mustn't all despair. There's a secret you should know to capture the hearts of the fair. You may not have the looks, you may not have the dash, but you'll win yourself a girl if you've only got a moustache. A moustache, a moustache, if you've only got a moustache. Love Million Ways to Die in the West. Yeah, that's a good song from it. Stand there and twerk. Alright. Where was I? Sounds like the guy who did the Badger song. Badger, 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 mushroom, mushroom. Who was that? I don't know. Badger, badger, mushroom song. That one, right there. Badgers, animated music video. Mr. Weeble. Mr. Weeble. Which, great name. Is that where the term weeb comes from? Crazy to think my mini PC is smaller than my tower's power supply. Yeah. Yeah. Not nearly the same amount of power, though. So we need to correct up here, because currently we don't have back snaps anymore. What we do have is back... What is it? Back anchors. Yeah, so we got back anchors, left anchors, and right anchors. Oh, Boolean, thank you for the shout out. You lovely, lovely kid, don't you? Oh, also... I made this desk yesterday. And this nice little desk here. I really need to start like setting up materials and stuff for this stuff. But I figure what my thinking is, I want this area here. I want that there to be a 16 by 9 size. Currently it's not, but I want it to be a 16 by 9 size. And then I want to like have myself down here in this triangle. Yeah. Have whatever I'm working on up in the middle here. And then we can have like whenever someone, or we can have all of this. We can have all of this as whatever I'm working on. You know, so this gets changed to that as well. So all of this is what I'm working on. I'm down here. And then when someone raids in, these transition. Like these transition to like a solid color. And then we have the raider appear here. We have how many people they're raiding in with up here and that type of stuff. And then we basically zoom out. We zoom out from this. and I can have like a holographic projection here with a monitor here that you can see through the back of. And yeah, we start to... sweet desk, pointy. I know, right? I know. Very nice looking desk. But that's like the start of the 3D environment that I want to like host myself in. Rather than this void of black, you know. What up, monkey? How are you doing? Let's do offset divide equal anchors size. No. Oh my god, it's a Cavino! Not a Cavinot, not a Cavies, a Cavino. G'day, you good dunce. What were you doing? Please don't goo me. I can goo myself, thank you very much. Goo day, you good dunce. Always say no to a Covey. What were you up to, Cavino? You need a little help getting gooed sometimes. That's funny. Nicely done. Well, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. How are we? I'm, for anyone that doesn't know me, I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. There's a little blurb of it in chat right now for you. We're currently tinkering with getting all of our furniture to snap next to each other or to like the back of each other when they're like, when you're placing the furniture. Have it detect furniture and where it should snap relative to that. You know? Yeah. Just adding some Goo King UI. I think you mean GUI. Oh man, some bozo decided to get complex with it. Yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I hate it when a bozo gets into my code and just does some weird stuff. And then it's like, the hell was this person thinking? It's the worst. It's the worst. But yeah, we were also, we were having a discussion about clean code earlier as well. So yeah. What looks like an L? Oh, the I looks like an L. Right. Oh, GUI. Right. I thought that, yeah, honestly, Cavino, I did think that said ghoul. I thought you were making a cool goo joke. How many magic strings you got? Plenty. Plenty. I've even got magic collision masks. Yeah, magic collision masks. I take my wizardry to a whole new level. All right. My wizardry knows no bounds. Gotta clean up that code? Nah. Nah. What I need to do is I need to clean this fucking thing up. Because I need the different anchors to detect the anchors they're overlapping. And then we need to move the furniture to the relative snap position, taking into account the offsets and whatnot. It's horrible. So you're going to be in a corner in the wall of the scene. I thought you were going to be at the desk, akin to Space Octopus Stream. No, I will be at the desk. So, like, it depends. Because I'm digital, McCory, because I'm digital and not a physical alien like Dead Space, Dead Sun, I can move myself between monitors in my environment. So, yeah, like, I will... For anyone that doesn't know, I'm creating a 3D scene to exist in. This is going to be the first of many rooms that we do. This will be the desk, which I threw together last night in like 30 minutes, sort of thing. I just kind of went, I don't want it to be a square desk. So I put this together. And what I'll do is I'll have like a few monitors that are like see-through, and you can see what I'm working on the monitors from behind, sort of thing. And then I'll have like, there won't be any seat. There's no seat. There will just be like a device here doing a holographic projection of me, you know? And when someone raids in, it will zoom out from this here. It will zoom out from here. And it will display, like, I will get moved to this holographic projection. And on the screen behind, it'll have the raider, how many people they're raiding with, and all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, when we're zoomed into this screen, this will just be a full screen, and I'll be in the bottom corner. Yeah. Still as my holographic projection self. But yeah. That'll be the idea. And then when we finish up, like when we end the stream, zoom out to here, and we have like the credits go past on this screen back here. All that sort of stuff. You know? Have it interesting somewhat. Be able to like move around the room and whatnot too. So, you know, we can set up screens elsewhere. When someone redeems a channel redeem, like the black hole, this entire screen can fade to the view of an actual black hole. Yeah. Yeah. I will hit my head on these sharp corners so many damn times. I've hit my head on that sharp corner a few times. Oh my god, it was the worst thing. Oh, it hurt so fucking much. Right on the top of the head. Right on the top of the head. Corner of a table. Straight. Ow. But yeah. Yeah. Proceeds to walk into the void. You don't... It's an infinite void, McCory. There's bound to be a table with a sharp corner somewhere in here, alright? If I point in a direction, like, there's a table with a sharp corner in that direction. Because it's infinite, so at some point you will come across a table with a sharp corner in that direction. Same with that direction. Or that direction. Or that direction. Or that direction. It doesn't matter. I'm surrounded by tables with sharp corners. It's torture. Infinite corners. Yep. Yep. I really want to delete all of this snapping furniture stuff and just rebuild it. Shoot a raycast from your fingers makes sense. Yep. Yep. I really wish I had it set up for me to be able to go like pew 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 and have like lasers actually come from my fingers. I can dream. Kind of like that, but better. That's the thing. If I do refactor it, how do I set it up? Let's do this. Oh my god. These mustache hairs need to be trimmed, I think. Like, the ones right here in the center are just annoying the shit out of me. Has snaps. Takes an array of anchor. Returns a bool. And we go return anchors any any of these have a size greater than 0. God damn it. Snap anchors? Oh, A dot. Snap anchors. Then we can go. We can probably get rid of that. Then do a has snaps. Yeah. Something like that. So if they have snaps, so the back anchors take priority. They take priority. And then if they don't have any anchors, then we look at the left snaps. If the left snaps have anchors, they take priority over the right snaps, because otherwise you have a situation where you have both left and right trying to snap at the same time. So you just have the furniture overlapping the other furniture. So at least this way it's going to pick a side to snap to. And we can get rid of this. We want to go... We don't want to do that. We want to do the furniture back anchors. Is there a... We'll deal with that after the ads. After the ads, we shall deal with that. I need to get myself a coffee. It's for future you to decide once you delete the code. Now, future me is like future me in 30 seconds. So we're definitely not dealing with that. I'm going to get myself a coffee. So I'm going to BRB. Let's get this started up for you so you can play words. When we get back, we will do GamDev. Don't worry. There you go. There's the first word for you. So I will be back in momentarily with coffee. Alright. BRB.
Next up, GamDev.
Ooh, I'm back. I made it before the ads. Alright, what do we got? Blessed. You are all blessed now. Seeds. Beds.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woo. Beds. Leads. D's. Ah. Yep. We'll go GamDev. Clearly my chat's more gamers, not spellers. Yeah. Okay. As always, we start with Civ 5. I'm really upset that we lost our 45 max streak. I want us to get back to 45. Alright? Vino on top. Let's see. It's a third-person adventure action. Third-person adventure action. Let's go by Dark Souls 2. Okay, it's Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Windows. Okay, 2011 to 2013. Thanks for the alert, Cavino. I hope your dinner is fantastically tasty. I tried Hot Ones 2-minute noodles the other day. It was okay. Reckoning, Sammy? I hope so too. Not as spicy as I thought it would be for Hot Ones. Oh, it is single player and it is 2011. It does have... It's probably an EA published game. It looks like it's a hack and slash. It's an adventure hack and slash. Action fantasy. Is this going to be like a Darksiders? No, Darkside, no. One of my local stores has the Chili Willy's sauces. Why? I don't... When Dragon Age Origins come out? I don't know, but I wouldn't consider Dragon Age Origins to be a hack and slash. Neon white. It's not neon white, Escamina. It's not Sonic. Chili Willy's. Blurter Herter. What? Blurter Herter. Who the hell is a Blurter Herter? I gotta say, good logo. Good logo. It's not an Assassin's Creed. Action, horror, fantasy. Action, horror, fantasy. I think it is. I think that's the correct assumption, Monkey. We had a good 8 or 9 streak last I checked, and then you weren't here helping us and we lost. It's your fault, Sammy. I was thinking Darksiders, but I don't think that's a hack and slash. Like more of a Darksiders 2, maybe. Okay, so it's not a Darksiders. Not Dante's Inferno. But it is EA. It is EA published third person. Demon Souls? No, this is our last guess. This is our last guess. God damn it, Chapel. Demon Souls, OG. Alright, Demon Souls. Nope, that's not it. Oh, wait, ignore. God damn it. FIFA? How is FIFA a horror action fantasy? We have used the clue, yes. Was Bayonetta on those consoles? I don't think so. I typed it as you said EA. So. It's a horror they keep releasing the same game. It's not the same game. They have different players. Third person, single player, 2011, fantasy, horror, action, hack and slash adventure. Has EA publishing, but the developer is someone else. This year we put a 25 on the box. It's also PC, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. I'm going to guess. Skyrim's 2012. Devil May Cry? Could be. But which Devil May Cry? There's so many Devil May Cries. I'm just going to go for it. What does the sword, shield and sword mean? So that's RPG, but we know it's not RPG. If we hide adventure, so if we hide adventure, you'd see it's not RPG. It has hack and slash elements. It has a platformer element. And obviously when we turn on adventure, those go yellow again. So we know it's an adventure hack and slash platformer. Adventure hack and slash platformer that is fantasy, horror, action. Horror, so it must be Hello Kitty. It does have a platformer element. If I hide adventure, we still have platformer as like an optional. I don't know hack and slash. Castlevanias are normally side view. This being third person would put me more in the... if it's the game I know, it's niche. And that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's a niche game. What up, Victor? G'day, you giddunt. I hope you're having a fantastic freaking day. I hope you're giddunting all over the place. What if it's Alice Madness Returns again for like the 5th time? The number of times we have had this game come up. We've had this game come up like 4 different occasions already. It was a lucky guess, Lupo. I pressed D on my keyboard. Alice the Madness Returns was there as one of the options, and I was like, I mean, that fits all of this. I may as well just guess it, because we don't have any other guesses. Oh, that's great. That is great. Love it. Okay, the method takes one variant parameter. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do a function of anchor. Map snap anchors. So we're going to have anchor, and snap anchors as an array of anchor. And we're going to go snap anchors, append, anchor, snapping anchors, front. And then we can do snap anchors, binding anchors. We do that. And we change this to left, right. Okay. Okay. So now, get rid of you. Do that. But you got a question for me, Victor? Go for it. I want a new game in that franchise, but it will never happen. What would the game be? Would it be... I don't know. What would the sequel to that be? What would your perception be of a looting system interactions with the landscape mesh using a random value rather than generic picking sticks and stones? What? What would your perception be of a looting system interactions with the landscape mesh using a random value rather than generic picking sticks and stones? I'm going to need some more information. So you've obviously got the generic sticks and stones type stuff. You walk around your survival area, you pick up sticks and stones to make things, you collect plant fiber or something to create rope and whatnot. And that becomes your base building blocks. What are you looking to... what are you thinking? Because I don't know what you mean by... Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Back anchors. Ryan, g'day, you get on Cavino raid. You are late, not just to the stream, but to the Cavino raid. Jeepers. Jippity. Crippity. No, not right snaps. Right anchors. The raid was 34 minutes ago, Ryan. Jesus Christ. We're thinking adding a random generation on the landscape tiles with a random value of quantity. Wet and dry items. So instead of placing sticks and rocks and stuff randomly around, you want those to be randomly generated so that each time you play, they're in different spots and stuff. Like you pick one up, another one spawns in a different spot randomly. That would be fine. I think that's how a lot of them do. I think that's how like Ark does it. I think Ark does it in a similar way. There could be... There could be performance impacts with it. Especially if you're doing multiplayer, there could be some issues with like server syncing stuff. But, I mean, that's something you might be able to overcome. We can do that. Let's do that front. Snapping anchors. So we do that. Anchors front. We get the front anchor. And then down here, we can do 4 anchors over anchors. We can do 2 local anchor snapping anchors front. So we get the first anchor that we're snapping to. We get its coil position. Then we do offset. And we do no. Anchor position. Grab anchors in priority order to avoid confusing the snap. Took past 2 weeks, but finally have it. Now we're at the stage now, just mapping how we're going to implement the system. I have going to implement the system. I've built our dynamic weather system. Nice. Very nice. Took past 2 weeks, but finally have it. Hey, 2 weeks for a dynamic weather system. Very well done. Very, very well done. Is there anything else that you use for the dynamic weather system, or have you just kind of like built that from scratch? What up, Rebel? G'day, you dunt. If the distance to the snap pos is less than that, and the snap offset distance to offset is less than equal to diameter, do the snap pos minus offset. I'm going to see if that works. If that works, I'm going to be totally happy. Okay, cool. 56, line 56, invalid access property or key, snap anchors. Snapping anchors. Hell, if that's the only problem. Why is it doing that? That's interesting. Furniture fight! From scratch, still work in progress, but the fundamentals there. Yeah. We have rain, snow, hail, and fog. Just need to link it up to the night and day cycle. Nice. Does it need to be linked up to the night and day cycle? Can you not just have your stuff be random? Like, it can rain in the middle of the night. It can rain in the middle of the day. You know? I'm going to double check. You're 14-14, 14-14, 15-15. So though these aren't going to overlap with that center one. So it seemed like what was happening is it was trying to snap there, and then it would exit. It would exit over this way. And then that would cause it to flip for some reason. That wouldn't be in range. That'd be well too far away. The center won't overlap it because the center is on a different collision of anchor back, whereas the others are just on anchor. Huh. That was interesting. I'm gonna check something. Back, left, right. Technically, but we do have the Ouroboros aurora boreals. So we want to try to manage the cycle to reflect the realistic ambience of the skyline. Would you be able to set that up to be separate to the weather system? Aurora Borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. Well, may I see it? That's such a good episode. Tales from Springfield. Yeah, let's run this. Let's see why that's happening. Don't worry, the double upped music will disappear soon. That says left. Back, right, left. What? This back anchor. You. Actually, all of them. Seymour, the house is on fire. No, Mom, that's just Northern Lights. Where can you view the Aurora Australis? From Tasmania or New Zealand. Aurora Australis. I think there's like a Aurora map. And there's like this thing here which will like show you the Aurora Australis forecast, so like how high up it goes and whatnot. So in summer, like you can see this is like where it goes down to and whatnot. So right now being summer in the northern hemisphere, it comes down further than normal, so you'd be able to see it pretty much all through northern hemisphere at the moment. But if we get rid of that, the Aurora Australis, you see it's currently only coming up to here because it's winter. During summer, it can like get up to here sort of thing for New Zealand and whatnot.
Boo.
Boo yourself. You see like quiet, no geomagnetic storm. Then you go 7 days, and you see like there's that one there where you would have had like a nice strong one. How are you doing, Arav? And then yeah, you've got this one here, so hemispheric power index as well, some solar winds and magnetic field monitoring. Like this is a good app. So if you wanna like find stuff. So you can like see this one here. This is that tonight's forecast, I think? Yeah, tonight's Aurora forecast. So forecasted forecasted KP, which is, oh, what was it? We read that just before. Forget what it was. But you see how like it's going down. It's you like Canada's gonna be able to see it tonight. Basically, Canadians should be able to see some sort of aurora borealis tonight. Maybe not a strong one, maybe not a detailed one, but they'll see something. But it's like there's also, so you've got aurora australis, which looks okay. So this is what the aurora australis looks like. It basically just looks like rays vertically in the sky, sort of thing. I don't think aurora australis looks nearly as good as the aurora borealis. Like, I think that is much better. Like the streaks in the sky. You know, I think that looks better than that. That is better than that. That's just my opinion. A matter of seeing it head on versus side. But every photo you see of aurora australis is always like this. Because there's nowhere you can really go to see it from the side. Like, unless you're in Antarctica, you can't really see it from the side. It's like nothing goes down far enough to get a side view of it. So yeah, that's all. Goddamn beard hair. Still neat though. Oh, it's still neat. Yeah. It's also probably because I'm in Australia. It's like, yeah, that's just a normal aurora australis. Like, who cares? Take me to the one that I haven't seen before. You know? It's one of those things. And if people say that USA is North America and Canada is the north of the North America, is Canada where White Walkers live? No, Canada is not where White Walkers live because they are fictional made-up beings from a fictional TV show. Yep. I think the closest you can get for White Walkers these days is San Francisco. Yeah, that's the closest you can get for White Walkers. San Francisco is the place with all the people that are like fucked up on fentanyl and stuff, right? We wanted in our game to create that peaceful atmosphere to aid with positive mental health. I'm actually going to drop all these down to 0.15. I think having a snap of 0.15 is perfectly fine. Obviously, Hypno has not seen many Canadians. White Walkers are definitely a spot-on descriptor. What's this game about? This game is a bobblehead shop simulator. So trading card game simulator, but with bobbleheads. Yeah. So we're currently testing our snap functionality for our furniture, Peter. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Hey! 81. Global position on type of nil. Yes. That's right. So, what we need to do is... if anchor snapping anchor's size is 0, continue. Yeah, defensive coding. That's what we're doing here. I can probably set something up that like does a map in order to filter that out so that... But you know, we're focusing on functionality before tidying stuff up. Global rotation on type of nil, of course. Fine. Fucking set it up. Map anchors with snap. Anchor an array of anchor. If anchor has, or if anchor snapping anchors size is 0, return. Otherwise, anchors append anchor snapping anchors front. Map anchors with snap. Gonna have to go character, furniture, map. Go away. Get rid of those. Now up here we do left and right. They come down from their icy plains toting Tim Hortons. It's almost finished. You're doing great. Thank you, Peter. I'm hoping to get stuff set up so that we can start working on a trailer in September and then get a Steam page up and then start moving towards a demo. Yeah, we're almost there for being able to create the trailer. We just need to get like this snapping functionality working and then create What? We need this snapping functionality working, which this is the part we're fixing at the moment. Then we need a dialogue system for NPCs, ads for the wacky waving tube man, so you can rent the wacky waving tube man and then place it out the front of your store. Exclamation icon above things with no price. Doing some remodeling stuff and doing some lighting. And then it's just like UI stuff, basically. Delivery decals, product images, UI icons, all of that stuff should be pretty simple. Are you planning a feedback module? I may set up a feedback module where people can just submit feedback and it submits a ticket to a Bobble Shop Sim channel, feedback channel in Discord that I have access to, so that when I see stuff come in, I can be like, okay, cool, we've got that feedback. I can add that to, I can look at the feedback and see what it's like, sort of thing. See if it's relevant feedback or not. But I also think I won't just use that for feedback. I'll also like look at stuff in the discussion, like Steam discussions, as well as reviews and stuff like that. I'll check those out, and any negative reviews or any reviews that have like feedback in them, I can like respond to and thank people for ideas and whatnot. I'm glad to playtest, but realized that a lot of pointless feedback just junks things up. But thinking in case of crashes or so on. So that's more like probably like crash reporting and bug reporting. That'll be interesting. I can definitely set something like that up. So if it crashes, they can like send a crash report through, and I can like have a separate channel for that. So it sends through the save file, the details that they of the issue they had and stuff like that. Yeah. Everyone who has negative feedback has bad taste. That's what you need to know. I mean, I know that, Joda. But if the majority of people have bad taste, then I want to adjust for them. So that way I can get as much money out of them as possible. Something that message triggered auto mod. Yeah, it was the word junk. I think auto mod has gotten very sensitive of late. I don't know why, because it's set to have everything as less filtering. So, yeah, I don't know how junk gets caught by auto mod on less filtering. Let me take this one. I'm going to add this one back in as a blocked. There we go. Everything is a trigger nowadays. I mean, that's true. That is true. Like, I've had to allow the word crap, lamau, bampot, and WTF I'm just going to remove all those because I shouldn't need to have those allowed. We'll be fine without those being allowed. There'll be there'll be stuff that gets in there. Yeah. Likely evaders or harassers. Yeah, no, that's all fine. Just remember to good. Just remember to good think and just double plus verbiage. What? I hate that sentence. I hate it. Wonder when Snowflake will be added as to the trigger list. If Snowflake gets added to the trigger list, I'm going to start my own country. Right. Like, I fixed up the issue, didn't I? Append anchor. If snapping anchor size is 0, we return, otherwise we append anchor. So now anchors only has ones that have a snapping anchor. And that's only going to run if that's returns true. Cool. Let's see what happens. There's probably a way I can set it up to remember that stuff so that I don't have to run it constantly. But either way, that would require me to do a bunch of checks. No existent function map in base. That's 72. Ah. You should be back anchors. And you should just be anchors. Duh. You see how that still doesn't move? It still moves incorrectly. So it snaps correctly there. Kind of. That should be snapping. Ah, yep. That's why. Offset divide equals. Anchor's size. Now this here is going to be incorrect. Actually, no, that'll be correct. Yeah. Because we're only taking one from each. So we should be fine for that. Not quite for you still. So the back snaps, but the side doesn't. So there's something wrong inside here. Ow. Neighbor's grass is always greener? Yes. Yes. And that's why whenever someone tells me, like, it's amazing in Australia, I'm like, it's normal. I have a 3-monitor setup that I've been meaning to change to for the past 3 years and setting up a NAS for documents in RAID. 3 monitors is an interesting setup, to say the least. Also, I don't understand the whole, like, curved 49-inch monitor thing. Especially when it comes to streaming. Because, like, if you're streaming something that's, like, a monitor that's that large, it makes it difficult for people that are on a normal monitor to actually see what you're doing. You just use one, it was decent. You can have 3 2/3 width windows. Yeah, like, for general usage, it would be okay, but from a streaming perspective, it would be a nightmare. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it. I moved from one of those to dual 32/27 setup. Yeah. Yeah, I've just got 2 32s, and that's it. Having the big monitor with games always annoys me, because games always default to full screen, and it's not helpful. So going to 3, I'm going to have middle screen dedicated for games and coding. Yes. Smart. Left for YouTube video and right Discord. When I had 3 set up, there was the monitor in front of me, which had code, games, all that sort of stuff. The monitor on the left would have, like, whatever I'm testing. So whenever I run the code, it would pop up on that monitor for testing. And I would also have, like, videos and, like, searches for, like, debugging and stuff. And then on the vertical monitor, I'd have the monitor on my right vertical. The top would be Spotify. The bottom would be Discord or Slack or Teams or whatever it was needed for work. What I'm getting in the middle will be 4K 32. Sides will be 2 1440 27s. Interesting. I'm one of those people that can't stand having different sized monitors. The monitors need to be the same size. I like the vertical monitor on the side for long documents. Alright, we got ads coming in. We're going to do a game duel. Oh my god! Maya! G'day, you dunce. We're about to have ads hit, so you've come in at the perfect time. How are you doing? What up, tower? Welcome in. G'day, you dunce. I'm HypnotiK. I am working on a bobblehead shop sim. Yeah. What were you doing today? Post links, give us the details. Cool mustache, thank you. Thank you very much. It's taken, I think it's about a year old. My mustache is a year old. Very nice. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Anyone that follows is officially a gedunt. A gedunt stands for a good unt. There's a letter missing at the start of that third word. You can probably figure it out. Was working more on the Rust chat server. Don't have a link yet, but did snag a domain for it today. Nice. Nice. I am 2002nd follower and I was born in 2002. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're 23. Oh my god, I feel so old. I am 150% older than you? I don't know, half your age and add that on. That's how old I am. When birth year starts with a 19. 150% is old, not older. That's true. That's true. Thank you for correcting my words there. Much appreciated. But yeah, we do some game duel every ad break. That's what we're doing here. Why are you doing that? God damn it! Auto mod, stop. 34. Yep, I am old. I am what is called old. I'm very particular about that. Ever since advent of code. Yeah, that'll happen. That will happen. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, also, I've got to tell everyone while you're here. Actually, I'll wait until the ads are over and then I'll tell everyone. They had some message saying 10,000, 100,000, no, 10,000% more. And I was like, oh, this is made by nerds. I bet they accounted for the +1. And they didn't. And I ended up with a one-off error I had to debug. To be fair, I think I might go for two 32-inch 1440p's on the side. Yes, having a 32-inch center monitor and anything that's not 32-inch on the sides just feels weird. It is old, not gonna lie. Most dudes live to like 60-ish years of age. Both of my grandparents, so my grandparents on my father's side and my mother's side, on my father's side, they're still around. They're still around and they're in their 90s. Okay? On my mother's side, grandmother lived to be in her 90s as well. So as long as I exercise and I eat well and stuff like that, I'm set. I'm good. I still got a third of my, 2/3 of my life ahead of me, if that's the case. and they all have hair on both sides.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yes. Welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. No Alzheimer's. No. I think my grandfather... My grandfather's got some back problems, but that's about it. You may live to 100. With how technology's going, I could live to be forever. Well done, monkey. Good go, monkey. Oh, damn. So yes, for everyone that came in with the raid, welcome. We have some news because we have hit the 2,000 follower mark. I'm doing a charity stream. I do a charity stream every 500 followers. All right. So now that we've hit 2,000, what we're going to do is when Silk Song releases, I'm going to do a 15-hour charity stream playing Silk Song, and we're going to be raising money for that entire 15 hours. Be there. Borderlands 3 cover is so Far Cry-alike. I think they went that route on purpose. Like, Borderlands is the kind of game that makes fun of other stuff. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Maya? You got anything planned, or just sleep? Never played Borderlands? You gotta. That reminds me. Is there anything on Humble at the moment? What bundles do we have? We go on a lot of tangents in this stream as well. I'm surprised we've gotten as much done on the game as we have, considering the amount of tangents we go on. Ooh, a C++ developer masterclass. Damn. First one that came out, my PC couldn't run. Never looked at the game again for whatsoever. That's fair. I do recommend playing them. They are very fun games if you're into the whole looter shooter type of thing. They're also very funny. For example, do you know Penn and Teller, Escamina? Ooh, a Blender 3D modeling course. Hello. Audio Ascension. Nice. Materia Collective soundtrack bundle. Nice. RPG Maker. Not bad. You know them? Okay, so Penn and Teller, I think it was Borderlands 2. They had Pain and... Oh, what was it? Penn and Teller in Borderlands. Pain and Terror. That's it. So they had Pain and Terror. And obviously they are Penn and Teller. They were voiced. Like, Pain was voiced by Penn. And obviously Teller doesn't say anything, so no lines. So, yeah, Borderlands 3 is just comedy all the way through. Yeah, Borderlands 3 is what they were in. Voice actors, Penn Jillette. And they're comedic as all hell. And then, I think it was in Borderlands. What was it? It was... Explosions guy. This guy, Mr. Torg. Mr. Torg. He's known. Mr. Torg is known for just saying, did somebody say explosions? That's pretty much all he's known for. He does a whole bunch of other stuff. But yeah. They take the piss out of everything. I'm gonna look at it. Last funny shooter game I ever played was Serious Sam. Postal was funny. Postal was pretty funny. I mean, in Postal, you use a chicken as a... No, you use a cat as a silencer, I think it is. Tell was the best mime voice actor. What do you want me to focus on, McCory? Was there a message that I missed? Okay, so that snaps. That still isn't snapping. Love the cat silencer. Yep. Thing is, the 13-inch 1440p monitors don't have height adjustments. I mean, true. True. But that's what, like... Generally, if I'm running multiple monitors, I don't use the stock stands that come with them. But I'll have, like, monitor arm mounts that I put them on. And then I just, like, position them, rotate them, like, do whatever I want at that point. Yeah, you get your own mount. Yeah, like, dual monitor arm. You get this type of thing. Yeah. You get that sort of... Because then you can, like, move them around, position them, angle them. Yeah. That's what I do. Helps if you do a standing desk and constantly move them around. True. True. Yeah. Only standing desks. But yes. I need to try and figure out this goddamn snap. Why? Why snap broke? Snap broke because me math not good. Just hoping to do Vesa Mountain. So, focus on code for 10 minutes. Thank you, monkey. We need to try and figure this out. Reads the message correctly, but the words don't come out correctly when he says them. No, that's true. That's true. I read it correctly, but my mouth doesn't. Mouth and brain don't work. They operate on separate planes. I think I need a driver update. Hit in the head one too many times, I think. So we default offset to vector 3 to be a 0. We get the local position of the snapping anchor's global position. And we get the offset of the anchor position. So we know what the snapping position... We know what the snap offset is. We know what the... Is this... Snap offset. Furniture. To local. Get rid of that. Pop you there. Do that. I don't know, let's see if that does anything. Because I think maybe converting it all to local. Let's see. Godot does port to the browser, that is correct. They do have web exporting. Oh, what was it that we did? C++ was your first language? Nice. I started programming by tinkering with C++, but my first proper programming job was like a Java-based language. And then my next programming job after that was C#. So I've never professionally done C++, but I understand it. If someone shows me C++ code, I can read it and understand what it does. Yeah, university does that. University does that. Something's wrong. Something is wrong here. I don't want it to be snap position. Yeah, no, I'm gonna start debug. I'm gonna start. What I'm gonna do? Got what? 5 to 29. So we're gonna take. That. And 78, 47, 47, 77. Wait, 47, 30. Jesus Christ. That's what we want. Wrong one. Right here. So I want to see what those distances are. So yeah, we can see at the distance. So it's an issue between these two. So it's an issue with the distance between this position here, this is the adjusted pos, and the adjusted pos. So what the flow is, so with when we have the physics process, when we're placing something, we get the new position of the furniture, which runs up here. So we raycast forward. We identify how, where the furniture should be positioned based on where the player's looking. And if there's wall or floor or something that the raycast hits. And then we set a position and we return that global position relative to the character. So, well, yeah. I think this needs to be furniture. So it's that position relative to furniture. And then what we do is we go, if we're not rotating, then we check the snap positions. And what we do is we have a look and we go, do any of our anchors have any overlapping anchors that we should be snapping to? If we don't, we return out. If we do, then we get the first anchor that they should map to, set up an array of those, rotate the furniture based on the anchor that we're snapping to, which honestly, this here, I should only be doing this under here. I should only be doing that under here. Because I don't want to rotate it if we're not. If we're not snapping, I don't want to rotate it. Alright. Oh, what up, Bongo? How are you doing? Wow. Oh. Okay, so that issue has come about because of this. That's what's happening there. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to do it local to furniture. Because if we do it local to furniture, it's constantly moving it well away. Oh! I know why. Jeez. I've got to take into account the anchor's offsets. So we want to snap it to a position that's offset based on the anchor position. So the snap position is the anchor that we're snapping to. And the... Okay, so we can see that it's doing that. Did I not save it? Oh no, I did save it. Minus offset. Let's see what happens. What is the value we get now? Okay, so it's 1. If we change it to a plus? No, that would be right. I feel like the plus is wrong. Now, I will say, we did have this working. We did have snapping working for single anchor points. But it didn't account for furniture like this, which has 2 anchors on it. So we're trying to update everything to work with both single anchor points and multiple anchor points, which should just be accounting for multiple anchor points. So you see how there, that one snaps. Okay, let me check something here. Okay, so the issue we're faced with what am I doing? It's not working with taking direction into account. So I wonder if we want to do an absolute of offset. Why am I doing it like this? Why am I doing it like this, chat? No, I can't do the absolute because absolute's gonna cause it to break a lot more. That's now within range. Why isn't it snapping? Because now the snap offset is going to be off. Yep. I need to take into account direction. Feeling like hot sauce? If you redeem hot sauce, it doesn't matter if I feel like it. Redeem away if you want to. So I need to take into account rotation. Well, if it's the hot sauce, it's going to be 105,000 Scoville. Let's see. If it's weak sauce, it's 5,000 Scoville. If it's medium sauce, it's 50,000 Scoville. If it's hot sauce, it's 105,000 Scoville. If it's 1,000 bits, it's 1.2 million Scoville. If it's 1,500 bits, it's 1.5 million Scoville. So, you know, I want to save 500k, but that's too freaking much. The Scoville scale doesn't exist. It's a hoax. It's relative. It is. It is relative. Yeah. Scoville scale does exist. It's the amount of capsaicin within a volume. But obviously people have different tolerances and such to capsaicin. So what's hot for one person isn't necessarily hot for another. Alright. Here we go.
It's getting hot in here, so let's take some hot sauce.
At least you didn't say take off all your clothes, because I have no clothes to take off. I've been trying to make a FNAF-like, actually really fun to work on. Yeah, FNAF-likes are pretty fun. And I'm on observation duty as well. It'd be fun. Look at that. Look at that. It's 105,000 Scoville right there. Oh, it's not my auto mod, it's Twitch's auto mod, monkey. Ah, that's better. Ah. I did see Twitch did something about all the view bots. Yes. And it keeps getting pointed out. It keeps getting pointed out that a lot of like the most viewed streamers, a lot of them, a record number of them, went on break at the start of August when Twitch announced they were going to start doing it. And then all of a sudden, start of August came around, and all of these top streamers are like, we're taking some time off. It's like, yeah, we know exactly why. What's that? Your viewership's gonna drop from an average of 20,000 to an average of 5? It's so funny. I think there was something to do with the Genshin Impact streaming community as well, where Genshin was view botting a lot of the top Genshin streamers. And then there's like a Genshin streamer or something like that that was averaging 20,000 that's now averaging 6,000. It's just like, ooh, that's that's gotta hurt. Gets even crazier. The viewbots were pumping creators to wild stuff that could hurt their contracts or image overall. Yeah. Twitch starting, like, cracking down on view bots and stuff like that. Yeah. Bet advertisers were finally fed up with fake viewers and started demanding cuts. It could be. Could be. But the interesting thing that's going to happen... is when they start also cutting chat bots. So bots that are designed to just enter chat and just post like whatever is common amongst the chat. So if people start entering W, then the chat bots all just start entering W. Which is why you have a lot of these top streams that have like very slow chats. And then people start entering W, and then all of a sudden it's just like a flood of chatters. Yeah. It's like these guys on my Instagram, they have 300,000 followers, and their posts have 12 likes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Best views here, not a scam.com. 29 degrees over here at 6:34 p.m. Damn right. You have so many more Twitch viewers. Yeah. Because, like, Twitch is the streaming platform. YouTube is more... So, like, the main reason I stream to YouTube is because YouTube doesn't have a time limit on the VODs. On Twitch, my VODs are there for 60 days and then they're gone. YouTube, they're there forever. So that's the benefit of streaming to both. Plus, YouTube, like, I've had a lot of people that have, like, entered on YouTube and then migrated to Twitch. That's cool. So many messages asking if I would pay a small amount for 1,000 followers on Insta. It's like, no. I heard some streamers have their own servers they use for viewbots as well. Pumps up the ad revenue and tricks companies to do sponsor deals with them. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. G'day, Raticide. How are you? That's right. Cavino is here. Cavino is a legendary around here. Won't be surprised if viewbotting isn't a service provided by talent agencies these days. It is. It is. Like, there are people that when they get sponsored by something, that company might offer to viewbot them, or they might say, hey, we're going to viewbot you for 5,000 viewers during this time to bump up the viewership and have the service promote you to more people so that more, like, other people come in as well. And my name is even in the title. I'm cool, I swear. Is this your day job? Yes, it is, Raticide. I do this twice a day, every day, unless I don't feel like it. That's the schedule. We're currently in the 7 a.m. to midday part. It is 9:40 a.m. So we still have a bit under 2.5 hours to go. And then I take a 5-hour break. And then I do 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Yeah. Hypno, why ignorance me? I don't know. Why ignorance you? Ghost pepper isn't spicy when I die when having ghost pepper. That's just, yeah, your brother's lying. Just have them eat a ghost pepper and see if they stay calm. They won't. And they will refuse to eat a ghost pepper, I guarantee you. On that, Camino, your game is coming along good. Your game is coming along good, Mike. Good, not good. Good. Definitely fluff it with views to make someone more popular. What prevents platform from giving you 1,000 to your 60 viewers? Yeah. Problem for me with eating whole chilies isn't the spice, but the stomach ulcers. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. Blame the chemo brain for bad spelling. Fair enough, Mike. Fair enough. It's your on week this week, isn't it? Weak sauce. I can do that. What is the issue with this? The spice high is amazing. Crapping it out isn't so fun. That's true. That's true. Oh, no, I'll do a medium as well. Almost spilled that. Come on. There you are. Wait, does Hypno pay attention to his YouTube chat? Yes, I do. I do, monkey. I do. Alright. Here's one. It's the medium. There's the weak. I'm running out of these sauces. I need to ration them until I get more. Okay? Whoa. I'm not finishing them off now. Oh, what up, Camino? I am top streamer. You know it. Just saw an entrepreneur that says he makes 3 million. 3 mil MMR, but is selling a 1k course to understand how they did that. Now, why would someone who's making 3 million MRR need to sell a course for 1,000? Because the course is BS. Monthly recurring revenue, yeah. Please sign my baby's forehead. I just had something stuck in my teeth. Oh. Oh, that was a little bit of chili that came out of nowhere. Oh, wow. Oh. Jesus. Ninja chili. Ninja chili. Virtual taste buds kicking in. There was just a little bit of a bug. That's all. Okay, so. What's the issue? Let's do this. So yeah, it's still... It's still this snap. Oh, it's still this here that's not correct. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Looking to make an extra $10,000 a month? Same here, but for only $500, I'll parrot to you things I saw on another YouTube video, so you can make an extra $10,000 a month. That sounds about right. So this snap position is incorrect. So the snap position is the anchor's global position average. It's the global position average. So I need to then change the snap position by snap offset. Gave me an idea, Lurk. We've cracked the code to online wealth and we're giving you the exclusive opportunity to get in on the ground floor. Just a small one-time investment is all it takes to gain access to our secret formula. Don't let this limited time offer slip away. Join the thousands of people already living the life of their dreams and start watching the money roll in today. Damn right. Damn right. Want to understand how to make a top-selling AAA game with just 3 months that will sell like hotcakes? Buy this $500 UE course that teaches you the basics to make you so you can make your game. I know, right? Yeah. Very much worth it. Forget all of the free information out there that you can find on YouTube and Twitch and in their documentation. Don't need any of that. No, Paul, not Rust. This is GD script. This do be GD script. Far superior in terms of actually being able to understand what the hell's going on. I kid. I'm joking. My thoughts on Rust is that I don't really have any thoughts on Rust. I haven't used Rust enough to develop any thoughts on it. I have some thoughts about the general Rust community, or the Rust users that like want to demand everything be Rust. I have an opinion on those kinds of people, but not on Rust itself. Yeah. Rustations, yeah. If you aren't using Rust, your application will literally be the downfall of civilization. Good. Good. So we need...
To build trust, use Rust.
No. So the snap position is going to be the combination of all anchors that we're snapping to. It's going to be the center of those. So if we have one anchor that we're snapping to, it's just going to be that anchor's global position. And then we need to offset that by this. We need to offset that. So now comes the interesting question. Is it the left or the right anchor that we're offsetting? It can still move even though it should be snapped. Oh, hello. That snapped. Okay. That's not snapping. If I do that... All right, so if we have the rotation... Is there anything we can do with the rotation? We want to multiply the offset by the basis. I feel we need to take into account basis somewhere. How have I broken this? We had this working. We had it working. It would snap properly. Maybe I need to create some new transforms. Then we have that problem. We want to equal... Drop pi plus pi. I feel I need to like take a duplicate of the transform, do the calculations with that, and then assign the transform to the furniture. So you snap. You don't snap there though. If I rotate you, that should be rotating 90 degrees. Oh my god. I should have committed when I had the previous thing that was working. Well, that was kind of working. Why should it be rotating? Because it was trying to... It was this single shelf here. This single shelf here. That was trying to snap to this double shelf. So when this single shelf is trying to snap to this anchor here in the bottom right, it should be rotating to face that direction. When it's aligned with this one, it should be rotating to face that direction. You don't want this thing to be aligned with this, but facing that way, because it just doesn't work. Yeah. And I know why it's happening. Like, so up here, you can see we've got the rotation. Oh, we'll go through it after the ad break. Let's knock out some more GamDev. Take a break from it, see if we can get our head to actually do math stuff. Okay, an action game before 2001 that's not a shooter. Not a shooter. Action, not a shooter. We could try... It's not Tetris. Before 2001. Time cop. It's not a shooter. Not a shooter. First person or third person action that's not a shooter. Could be a racing game. Okay, so it's not a racing game. It's not a simulator. It's an action between 98 and 2000. Final Fantasy? Nah, it's gonna be Nintendo. I don't know the... Hell yeah. Too good. Too good for our own good. That Gran Turismo, because the action is the GamDev meme of the year. It is pretty stupid. I will say that. Alright, it's a 2019 game. 2019 action. 2019 action game. Let's go a Call of Duty. Let's just do like Warzone, I don't know. Alright, so it's not a shooter, it's not tactical. It's an action. This is going to be a side
There was
view.
much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. It's going to be a side view. It's not multiplayer. Not battle. Needs to be a side view. Nah, wasn't there a Castlevania? I swear there was a new Castlevania that came out. Okay, side view, action, horror, fantasy. Side view, action, horror, fantasy. 2019 single player. It's a platformer. It's not Celeste before anyone suggests it. It's not Celeste. Celeste was 2018. Okay. It's not a Castlevania. Which one? Curse, Ritual, Curse 2. Okay, it's not Ritual. It could be Shovel Knight. Let's try Shovel Knight. It's not Shovel Knight. Okay, it's a platform, role-playing, hack and slash, adventure, indie. Fucking everything. It's everything. This game is everything. Fantasy, horror, action. A hack and slash. Nah, Blasphemous I wouldn't consider hack and slash. Katana Zero isn't that first person or something? I can try Katana Zero. No, it's not Katana Zero. 2 guesses left. 2 guesses left. It needs to be horror, fantasy, action. It needs to be platformer, RPG, hack and slash, adventure, indie. Needs to be single player. Hollow Knight was 2017. Noita? Could be Noita. Nah, it's not Noita. How is Noita a shooter? How is Noita a shooter? Jesus Christ. Dark Devotion? It's not necessarily Nintendo. But shooter is a, like, for example, World of Warcraft, that's not actually, World of Warcraft might be considered a shooter because you've got, like, gnomes and stuff that have guns. But things like Final Fantasy and like Final Fantasy X and Elder Scrolls, Skyrim. In Skyrim, you can use magic and like cast spells. It's not classed as a shooter. All right. Hunters have guns, yeah. I think you need to rule out game engine and developer early. No. I don't think so. So let's just think. What's a single player game that released in 2019? We've had Dark Devotion. There is no Dark Devotion up here. A 2019 side view. Did you try Blasphemous? I haven't tried Blasphemous just because that to me isn't a hack and slash beat 'em up. You face one opponent at a time. Also, I wouldn't consider Blasphemous a platformer, because you're not jumping around from platform to platform sort of thing. You're just moving along a regular... Like, I can put in Blasphemous. Last guess is Dark. Dark or Blasphemous, chat? Which one? Let's decide. I haven't heard of Dark either. Interesting spelling. I'll give it that much. Choosing Dark would be Blasphemous. So you want me to choose Blasphemous, which would be Dark. Did put the Telltale Games BS earlier. We aren't going to get this. No, we're not going to get this. We're definitely not going to get this. Doesn't mean we can't try. Have you tried Warcraft already? It's not Warcraft. It's not Warcraft. It's not Spider-Man to screw it. I'm going Dark. Alright. It was No. Blasphemous is not a hack and slash. Blasphemous is not a hack and slash. Alright? That's because Blasphemous isn't a fucking hack and slash. Not from what I've seen of it. Is Blasphemous 2, for example. How is this a platformer? How is this a hack and slash? How is this a hack and slash? A hack and slash beat 'em up is like you have a shit ton that you're just like hacking and slashing through. No. You don't see hacking and slashing. You see action combat. You see there's a difference between action combat and a hack and slash. Alright? By that argument, Cyberpunk is a hack and slash. Fucking BS game. Some of the stuff that gets listed in that is BS. That is the original concept of it, though. Comic Zone was hack and slash platformer. Hack and slash is like fast paced sort of thing, not one-on-one combat. Played the game and there's tons of enemies that you hack and slash. That is not represented in the trailer at all. I dislike it. What up, Sizzler? How are you? Kid you know, I had the Sega channel. And that was a premiere game 1 month. What? Comic Zone. If you're slashing hacks and also side-scrolling. I disagree with Gran Turismo being considered an action. I disagree with Noita being considered a shooter. Set up a Minecraft server to play with a friend. Just to get ditched for VR chat. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Sizzler. I'm sorry to hear that. Yes, you do need to get new friends. Yeah, agree on that. You mean the entire system is built for chat to fail? Pretty much. Pretty much. All right, let's get back into this. Let's figure this out. I want to get this figured out. All right, I don't want to be working on this tonight. So, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's get rid of that. So, what are we doing here? We're getting the anchors in priority order to avoid confusing snap. So, what this is doing, Terraria is better anyway. That's true. That's very true, Scythe. Do the anchors know if they are left or right? They do have a local X position, Y position, and Z position. So you can look at each anchor and determine based on their local X and their local Z if they're a left, right, or back anchor. You can do that. Also, we have this up here. We have this up here, so we can go, like we can set up an enum that is like snap direction, left, right, back, you know, and then go, snap direction, snap direction, snap the left. So we can do that. And now we know which direction we're snapping. Yeah. But no, not here. Not here. Actually, no, that'll work. That'll work. Thinking like magnets, left snaps to right, back snaps to back. I've already got that organized. Like, so we've already got it set up so that we have the left anchor detecting its anchor. The problem with that solution, Monkey, is it only works if the furniture is rotated in the correct orientation already. So you would only be able to do that if both furniture were facing the same direction. But what we want to have happen is when the right anchor of one overlaps the left anchor of another. Also, if the left anchor of one overlaps the left anchor of another, we want to rotate and have it snap the left and right anchor together. if we only have the left and right detect each other, then it's not going to do that. 5090 or 9070 XT? Thoughts that 9070 XT. Get the 9070 XT because the 5090 is way too goddamn expensive. Don't spend your life savings. Is there a Radiant card that has more than 20 gigs? The 7900. There you go. So you need the 7900 XTX. I don't think there's any 7900 XTXs out there. I don't want deals. Newegg, your website is shit. I remember when Newegg used to be a good website. What is this? Fuck's sake. That's the one you need. So you can get a 24 gig AMD 7900 XTX. I don't know. I've never tried to connect. I've never run multiple GPUs. If you want to do AI stuff, then build a separate rig for it. Yeah, not everyone can afford to have multiple rigs though. It's kind of funny how it sounds like I'm going to do that. If you're looking for VRAM for LLMs, do Apple. I don't think I want snap direction. I think that's just going to confuse things even further. So how did I get it working previously? I think what we did was we did get an anchor from anchor's front, snapping anchor's front. Snapping anchors front. And GPU is huge and can take a lot more load. AI is GPU prominent. I thought it'd be CPU prominent. Nah. The main problem, Wonky, is that the main problem is that they're not putting the AI chips on CPUs. In most cases, they're putting AI chips on GPUs. Or not GPUs, onto video cards alongside GPUs. That's the main issue. Like, you can't buy a CPU that is optimized for AI. You've got to buy a GPU sort of thing. Unless you're building like a server farm and you go for like the Ryzen Threadripper kind of shit. Yeah, exactly. Feeling very discouraged that even after hooking everything up right, the motor on the e-bike isn't running. There'll be something that's not, like, needs to be tweaked. The Ryzen AI Max, yeah. Yeah, you gotta buy, like, specific processors for it, sort of thing. Like, you're not gonna go out and buy a Ryzen, what do you call it? Supported extensions, yeah. Number of threads 32, number of cores 16. Yeah. It's all server chip stuff. What are we doing? Still trying to figure out this snapping rotation stuff. I'm gonna stop worrying about AI conversations. Alright, so our rotation anchor. We have our rotation anchor. And we can go, the rotation is a vector 3. It can equal the rotation anchor global rotation. Unless if the rotation anchor X is... No. There's so many different situations that I need to account for. God. I don't know what's going on in chat. So we have the rotation being set. I think this can happen after. Character global rotation Y equals rotation Y. Still need to correct this for opposite anchors. If rotation anchor Z is less than 0, else no, is greater than or equal. Else rotation anchor plus that. Global rotation Z. So that'll do for now. Why are you still complaining? Because of this. Global rotation. Okay. So up here. We can do that after we've calculated the position. And what we need is a snap pos. That'll be a vector 3. And an offset. You do not matter in the slightest. That is 100% correct, monkey. Anchor, anchor, in anchors. Snap position plus equals anchor global position offset is anchor position truth hits hard, I know. Snap pos divide equal anchor size offset anchor size And then if adjusted pos distance to snap pos, diameter will be a float, which will be the anchor collision shape radius times 2. We do that less than equal to diameter. And actually we'll leave it there for now. Adjusted pos equals snap pos minus offset. Anchor's front. Oh. Snap pos. There we go. Do we already know if the back alley shop is the first or second DLC of the game? There is no back alley shop. I don't know what you're talking about. Do I already have that? Why? Why do you exist? Okay, let's see what happens this time. I'm rotating the character. Get rid of this. No, I won't do that. I need to add something in here. So we only want to do this if we're snapping. So if we do this, okay, so that's rotating correctly. For now. It's rotating correctly for now, but it's not snapping. Adjusted pause. Snap pause. Offset. Let's see what we've got. See what values we're working with here. Actually, you're that. Do that. Okay. That's our position that we're raycasting to. That's your position. What if we flip this and we go snap pause, adjusted pause plus. Okay, so that's saying 1.4. That's flipping the wrong way. I don't think that's gonna work. That's gonna cause a whole bunch of issues. It's quite frustrating. Now you don't snap, though. You don't snap either. Why? Why? I'm getting rid of all of this. Getting rid of all of it. Okay, so let's go through this. Let's go through this. We have some furniture here. We have furniture here. Okay. Wait. Do this. They have furniture there, furniture there. We have anchor there. So we have that sort of thing. All right. So right here, we've got overlap. All right. There's overlap there. That's what we want to identify. Yeah. So we've got that overlap there. What we want to do, we want the center of this to move to there. Based on this distance. Based on that. Yeah. That's what we need. Correct. It won't take into the rotation, but right now, I'm not going to take into account rotation now. I want to get snapping working. And then I can start taking into account rotation as well. Because there's no point in taking into account rotation if we don't have something snapping to begin with. It's like trying to race a car before you actually have a car. You got to do one before the other. So let's just get it doing this first. It identifies the overlap. And then it moves based on that overlap. No, so these anchors, all these anchors are area 3Ds. So they're area 3Ds that are detecting each other's overlap. Once one of the area 3Ds, once the anchor overlaps with another anchor, we go, okay, you need to snap to that. Like, we need to snap that anchor. So what do we need? We need the anchor that detected the snap. We need the anchor that we are snapping to. And then we need to move the furniture's global position from... We need to move it to the anchor we're snapping to's position. To the anchor we're snapping to's global position. Subtracting the position of the furniture's local anchor. So this value, this thing is where we go, all right, we want to snap to this position. Good night, I love you. Minus this distance. Yeah. And actually, that's not even the correct thing. Have a good one. Have a good one, Wonky. Good night, you get done. So back here, there's our position. We want it. No. We had it right the first time. Yeah. That's right. That is a big dumpy. Wonky does have a big dumpy. If you're getting the midpoint, can you monitor just the distance? It's not the... So... The anchors aren't always going to be in this position. So, like, we're also going to have this thing's midpoint be, like, there. So, that is different to that. If you get what I mean. So I don't want to take into account the anchors. If getting the midpoint, can you monitor just the distance and vector of each pair of points? And if it's less than X, move the furniture midpoint that vector. No, because we're not doing, like, this is just for the side anchor. We need a solution that also accounts for the back anchor. All right? So that solution, it doesn't account for the back anchors. Right, we need to, and it also doesn't account for when we have two of these like this, and we're moving this one, and it's got two anchors that we need to snap to. We need to get the midpoint of those, then we need to like calculate the shifts and stuff like that. Because this here would be easy. We would just get the, we would get this global position, and we would move you to that global position minus this distance and shuffle you over. And that plus or minus can be based on if this anchor is a right anchor or a left anchor. Like if the X is greater than 0 or less than 0. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so first thing we need to do, we need all of that. So I'm going to get rid of this. It'll be 20. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of that 6. So we want to look at all of our anchors that we are snapping to. Snap pos, be a vector 3. And our offset, we're going to go for anchor, in anchors. We go snap position plus equal the anchor snapping anchors front global position. And the offset is the anchor position. All right. And then we do snap pos divide equal the anchor's size and the offset divide equal anchor's size. And then we need to check if we have the furniture moved to that position. We want to make sure that the new calculated position, the adjusted position, distance 2. Let's do a pass there. We get the diameter, which will be anchors front collision shape radius by 2. So if we're snapping to that, the adjusted position is our new center position that we're looking at. The snap position minus our offset. No, I think we want this to be snap position. Distance to adjusted position minus the offset. So adjusted position is global, offset is local. Snap position is also going to be global. But I think I want to add that. The adjusted position becomes snap pos minus offset. Diameter. All right, we're going to give that a run after this. Let's see. Civ 5. Start off with Civ 5, as always. As always. Division 2. Okay. Elder Scrolls. No, not Elder Scrolls. Elden Ring. That. Alright, so we have, it's third, it has third person, but it's after 2022. It's an RPG. Action. Oh, it's an RPG. Possibly action. Possibly adventure. Lost 500 kilobytes to my connection. 2.6 megabit per second now. I hope they sort it soon. That's horrible. Those speeds sound like Australian speeds, to be honest. Gran Turismo? No, it's an RPG. It's an RPG. It's an RPG sim or an RPG strategy or an RPG turn-based strategy. So it's not going to be a Diablo 4, is it? It is a 2023 release year. Third person and isometric 2023. Isometric third person 2023. What would that be? I hate isometric third person stuff because it's always confusing to try and figure out. Did you see about the free NBN upgrade you were getting? Yes, that comes into effect in September. Clair Obscur, they only, like, that was released this year, first of all. And it's not, like, they only consider it third person. They don't consider it isometric, which was odd. It's not Hades 2, that's only isometric. Ads are over, yay! Yeah, so Hades 2 is isometric only. This needs to have third person as well. This could be a shooter as well. Rogue Trader have third? I don't know. Rogue Trader is not an option. There you go. Interesting. Is this gonna be a FIFA? So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a sim. I'm pretty sure it's a sim RPG third person isometric. Team 17 and Black Salt Games. Yeah, it's not BG3 because that's only isometric. You think it's Warhammer 40,000? Like, there's no Rogue Trader. These are the only Warhammer games they have listed. I don't think it's any of these. Black Salt did Dredge. I mean, we'll give Dredge a try. Oh, there you go. It's Dredge. Nice. Let's see. Well, that was not correct. That was supposed to say test. Okay. If anchor front position X is greater than or equal to 0, and anchors front snapping anchors position X is greater than or equal to 0. Offset multiply by equal vector left. Do that. If it's that, or anchors front position Z is less than 0, vector 3 Okay. Invalid access property or key position. Base object of type array. So it's just the rotation that breaks things mostly at the moment. Okay, so now we need to take into account rotation as well. Snapped true. Actually, under here, we can go rot anchor. Anchor is anchors front. Snapping anchors front. And then we do var rotation. The vector 3 is going to be the rotation anchor global rotation. Furniture global rotation y equals rotation y. Now we need to take into account this stuff again. Let's do that. Equals negative offset. Duh. So we can do this as well. And we can go... rotation y plus equal pi. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the rotation's not working there. But that is looking pretty solid. They aren't perfectly aligned though. Yeah. The third person in Dredge Let's have a look. There you go. There's the third person. The third person is you driving the boat around. And that looks first person to me. There's the side view. There's side view. I was trying to find the isometric aspect. Like, it's third person and isometric, but I'm not seeing any isometric in that. That's a third. Why is rotation not working? Why is the rotation not being set? Sorry, I'm riling up Finn. I'm riling up Finn. It's very funny. Very, very funny. I wonder if I need to do this. Let's give that a shot. Is that website you accessed the Humble Bundle safe? Yeah. You go. Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is massive. Like, they've got this choice. It's like a whole charity thing. It's a charity thing where every time you make a purchase, like if we went to I don't know, if we went to Space Marines 2, then when I go to purchase this, you can see how it says $4.45 will go to charity. Like, every game that you purchase through Humble Bundle, it'll give you like a Steam key. Yeah, so you can like redeem it on Steam. It'll give you a Steam key that you can claim on Steam. And a part of your purchase goes towards charity. So, found a cool book collection. Yeah, so it's the same with the bundles as well. So if you go into bundles and you go to like, you go to this one, for example, then you specify how much you want to buy. If you go this one, you just get these 3 books. You go for this one, you get these 7 books. You purchase the normal amount there. And you can see how, like, when you buy it, it's what? I think there's a certain amount of this purchase that goes to charity. I think it's like 30 gives you all 22 items. So this $30.47 gives you all of the books. But if you go $35.47, $5 gets donated to charity. $10 gets donated to charity. $15 gets donated to charity. It's that sort of thing. So yeah. Anyway, let's test this out. Humble Bundle's fantastic. Okay, so that's a problem. Let's pop this one here. Okay, that's not snapping. Okay, so we undo that. What's the issue? It's so close to being right. That's not right. That one was shaken. You see how it's angled incorrectly too. Wonder why it's angled. It's not taking the correct. No rotation, 0.705. No rotation, 0.705. No rotation, no rotation. Because this anchor is offset. You're only offset on the X. These two are both offset on the X. Left is offset on the negative. Right is offset on the positive. That's the forward direction, which is negative. So if the left I need to determine if they're opposite directions. So I can see one of them has an X greater than, the other one has an X less than. Those would be opposites. But if I do this as a greater than and do you as a less than, that's not gonna match if this one's greater than and the other one's less than. That's the problem. G'day, Mike. How are you? It is setting the offset correctly, though, in this situation. Rotation's a different story. If anchors front position X no. Oh, what would it be? What's it gonna be? What insanity am I not seeing? Oh my god, beans! Good day, you good dunce. What are yous up to? I'm trying to figure out how to handle some rotations. What were you up to today? Welcome in, y'all. I'm HypnotiK. I have a mustache, which is the only reason people are here. And I'm making a game about a bobblehead shop that you manage and you run. So think trading card game simulator, but bobbleheads. How fun. How grand. Welcome in. This is the thing that we're trying to fix at the moment. And thank you for the follow. Congrats on making yourself a good dunce. It's the best thing in the world to be. Let's see how we're like snapping. Let me get this. Pop you there. Get you. And then we snap this here. So we're doing that sort of thing. We're doing that snapping stuff at the moment. But there's some problems. You see? Like we got that problem there. And it's a whole issue. The whole problem. Yeah. And thank you for the follow too. Thank all of you for the follows. Why is my chat reconnecting? Come on, Twitch. There we go. There we go. Chat reloaded and now I can see all the messages. How you doing, Ariexer? How you doing, Serena? If you don't know these people, they are gold and their game looks sick. Nice. I'll have to check them out. I've given you a follow, Beans, so the next time you're online, I'll see ya and I'll be able to jump in. Even if Kavino's streaming, I will be there. That's right. That's right. Will you grant me 3 wishes? I don't know. What are the 3 wishes? Let's start there. Let's start there. Tell me the 3 wishes. I will tell you if I will grant them. Okay, that's too far. You're the one that said to check him out, Kavino. Also, Kavino, I've figured out something I can do with these. These are the little microphone things. Voila. I now have a microphone in my beard. Never mind, I'm dropping everything. I need to angle it a bit. There we go. Voila. It's now right there. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, so good. I can just walk around Godot Fest like this. Seen people put them on their glasses On the earpiece? Nah. Nah. I'm cooler than that. You dual wield them on each end of the mustache. Put one here and one here. Set up one mustache arm to be like out here. Have one microphone there pointing that way. Then have this mustache curved there with it pointing this way. And then I can walk around, I can talk to people, they talk into that one, I talk into this one, yeah. Mungalo, you gotta type faster. First wish, I want more wishes. Second, see number 1. Third, if number 1 and 2 fail, I demand a shrubbery. What if number 3 fails? Three cannot fail. It's a freaking shrubbery. Okay. You demand a shrubbery. Okay. Find a garden center somewhere near you. Okay. And then talk to them about how to grow a shrubbery. Right? And then purchase the required things needed to grow a shrubbery. Go plant a shrub. Go do that. Plant all of it. Set it all up and whatnot. I will visit that setup every night in the cover of darkness, and I will use my magic to make it grow. Yeah. What up, Deraman? Have a good night. That is how I can fulfill your shrubbery demand. Are we in agreement? They started asking me questions about the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow. Well, you just tell them the answer. Do you not know? Are you one of these non-royals that doesn't know? 42, please. You non-royal. Jeez. Okay, so we need to figure out the snap. Need to figure out the rotation of said snap. Need to rewatch Monty Python? Yes. Everyone here in 20 minutes needs to rewatch Monty Python. So in 20 minutes time, watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Damn it. So it works if they're facing the correct way. No. So we have the rotation is that if rot anchor Z is greater than or equal to 0, else it's the global rotation plus that. What's the next thing we have to deal with? The next thing we have to deal with is the right anchor connecting to a left anchor and the left or a left anchor connecting to a right anchor. All right. Global rotation. That's what I need. And then they started asking me if it was an African swallow, and I said, I don't know what kind of swallow. Well, clearly, because we're in Australia, everyone here is in Australia.
Do not
care what you
matter
say.
in the slightest.
That is correct, Bucky. That is correct. It's obviously neither a European or African swallow, but an Australian swallow. So you should have told them that. I'm going to test this. No, so that's rotating it the wrong way. Less than or equal. Yes. That's... Grab this. You snap, we know you snap. Why does that happen? If global rotation, oh, not global rotation, global position. No, not global position. Position. Trying to track too many things, and I'm failing. Need to be asleep in 10 minutes? You can watch it tomorrow, Cavino. You can watch it tomorrow. You can have it on in the background while you stream. Just set it up so that people on stream can't hear the audio so that you can avoid copyright issues. Done. Problem solved. That still rotates the incorrect way. How? Because it needs to be less than or equal. Okay. We should be good with the back one now. The back anchor. That one snaps still. That one snaps. Excellent. Excellent. And you rotate, but then it doesn't snap. Okay. We need something in here. We need to calculate if it's left or right. Like if the side ones, like if it's a right one locking to a left one, then that's fine. But if it's two left locking together, we need to flip the offsets. The Linux is strong with these one. Correct. You were right. 100% correct. Wouldn't that be weird if I just randomly break out into laughter? Not at all. Not at all. People would really think I'm crazy. Everyone already thinks you're crazy, Cavino. It's perfectly fine. I mean, I break out into laughter and song and dance and cry and all that in the middle of my streams. Even if everything's working perfectly, I might start just like freaking out, being like, oh my god, that didn't work, because I'm thinking about something else. You know? Is the counter back to front in relation? They are facing opposite directions, but then we flip it. And when we flip it, we need this stuff to... Like, this offset stuff becomes different when we flip things. Yeah, it's a matter of when it's the right anchor. So if I go if anchor's front position X is greater than 0 or the Z. But the problem with doing it like that is it only works if the right is matching up to a left. Doesn't necessarily work if a right is matching up to a right. See how that works? And then you see how that's now rotated the incorrect way. I also don't know why it's snapping to both corners like that. Oh, because you've got two. Yep. Sorry. That was the wrong piece of furniture. So that works. That works. Grab you. Snap you there. Take you. And see how that now snaps correctly. But if I take this one and I move it here, see how this side doesn't work and the back doesn't work? But if I rotate it, it's probably still not going to work. Yeah. Interesting. Because we're doing it based on the front, on the position Z. That's very interesting. It's almost exactly how we want it. Almost. Let's do this. Let's go. I don't think I need to do that. Vector 3. New rotation, and we go rotation Y equals new rotation Y. And we have this take rotation, and because it's by reference, it should alter those two values. No. New pause and new rotation. All right.
Hello.
Ooh, hello. How are you doing, Oki? Let's see what happens. This will be new pause. I want to get this done. I want to get this tested before we finish up. You're okay? Good to hear. Lovely to hear. Shit. So close. You snap to that, but you don't snap to that. Fuck. Oh my god, it was this close. Alright, we're gonna finish that tonight. We're gonna get that finished up tonight. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Anyone have any
screenshot? YouTube is really quizzing me on their paid subscription.
Anyone have any Of how when you buy stuff, the boxes just appear. Yep. They don't just appear. They appear up, and then they fall down as if they're being dropped from somewhere. You know? That's what's happening.
Check Discord quickly, it's funny.
Check Discord quickly. Is it funny? Is it funny? Which features are included with YouTube Premium? Select all that apply. Shouldn't YouTube be telling you what features are included with YouTube Premium? We raided Swash last night. I was thinking about raiding Fish. We could raid Pepper, though. I think Pepper raided us recently. We owe Pepper a raid. At least we saw Pepper last night. We did see Pepper last night. When was the last time I raided Finn? Amazon and drones. Maybe we'll get there in real life. I'm trying to remember. When was the last time we raided Finn? Oh, I think it was like 3 days ago we raided Finn or something like that. Something like that. Yeah, we definitely raided Finn more recently than Pepper. So Pepper's doing Godot now. Ooh, well. There's the raid message, and we can go find out. We can find out together. I think if he's doing Godot, he'll be doing Rust bindings. So it'll still be Rust programming in Godot, using a plugin to support Rust. Yeah. I am back in 5 hours. Let me snooze these ads. Snooze those ads, they can piss off. I'm back in 5 hours. We will spend the first hour of tonight's stream. We'll spend the first hour of tonight's stream doing more on this little environment thing, so that we can get it set up and working and start having a 3D space that I can exist in that can have this hooked up to Twitch events and stuff like that. And then, yeah, we'll get back into the game deving and figure stuff out. But with that, I will see you all tonight. Good night. You good dunce.